Howdy. Again, let's see if it's working this time. Uh, right as the stream started a few minutes ago, I started getting alerts from all the streaming services that my bit rate and video was bad, and then I was noticing pixelation on the screen, so I ended up just restarting it here. And hopefully this one's doing better. Suppose we'll see. Let me, before I forget, delete the bad stream. Okay. And let's see. It's bizarre. Let me make sure. Oh my gosh. Reset a bunch of the settings I had just set for the different streams, so I've got to fix those now. I think those are fixed. My apologies. And I think I can copy this now. Oof. Okay, and I come here and that, and this. Okay. And I think I'm ready. All right. I think we're a go. So, welcome back if you're joining. Welcome for the first time if you're just watching for the first time. So, we've been building this web wallet for the Dash cryptocurrency, and we're building it under the Dash Incubator, which is a DAO, a decentralized autonomous organization. And so, as part of the Dash Incubator, we have been wanting a better alternative to, maybe not better. I won't say better. Dash Core, it does its job, it does it well, but it's also, it hasn't really been updated the UI for a long time, and it's just kind of standard, like it's more techy. It's not as user friendly. So what we've been trying to do is build a wallet that is more akin to Venmo than it is a traditional Bitcoin, Dash, whatever client, which Dash Core is more traditional client. It's not exactly user friendly. It's not fully unuser friendly, but you know, so this wallet we've been building is more akin to Venmo. And I can show you here. These are the options, and this is based on the design by Nick, and I forget his last name. My apologies, but he came up with a pretty good design here, and this is what we've been working off of. So you can see this is the Figma design, and we've got a couple dialogues that pop up if you click the buttons, and it doesn't really do that, but it would generate a new wallet, and then it goes to this screen. So we've already got all of this. You can generate a new wallet. You need to put in an alias because, you know, if this is to work more akin to Venmo, Venmo does things by usernames. And because we're not enforcing the username in any fashion, we're not calling it a username. We're calling it an alias. Because the aliases are completely localized to each person's wallet. So if I pair with you, I might be going by JojoByte, so that would be my alias. And in the pairing, I will indicate, hey, I want you to call me JojoByte, but maybe you randomly already have another JojoByte in your list. So it would tell you JojoByte. Because there's already someone there, it would probably, you know, add a number 1 or add a random like bit of text to the end. So then I'd be JojoByte 1 or whatever. In any case, you would then be able to send money to me by JojoBite or JojoBite1. And if you have an alias, say like for the example one here, it's Johnny Doe. So if your alias was Johnny Doe, I'd be able to go into send here and type in Johnny Doe and send to you. So that's the example of what we're building here is I don't want to generate a new one. So I'm going to go ahead and add an existing one because you know what? I've already generated so many freaking recovery phrases. There's no reason not to use one. I'm going to say Jojo here. Add wallet. I'm going to enter a encryption phrase to encrypt the wallet. And that gets us into here where you can see my alias up here is Jojo, the top right. And we have most of this built out here. We're still missing the fiat currency indicator. And there's some stuff we still need to do with the balance because this balance will be affected by your contacts as well. And so we're going to have to go through and track each of the contacts, each of the funds in your contacts essentially. And I might get into explaining that a little more later, but let's see. So what we've been working on recently is getting the new contact working. Set properties. What happened here? That's new. Interesting. That might be a typo. Let's see what's going on here. Up wallet. Okay. All right. Something went haywire. Let's see what we did. I'm going to clear this out actually and make sure we have no data in here. Okay, refresh. And this should be more or less empty. I think one thing, aliases, is added. And this is a detection thing. So, all right, so it's empty. Let's add again. So I'm going to say Jojo here. I'm going to copy and paste a recovery phrase again. Add, enter a password. Remember it for the session. Okay, that's done. So we've got, let's refresh this. Aliases. Does it expand? Yeah, we've got that. Wallets. That's there. Addresses. It generated 20 of those. And contacts. Okay, so I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna refresh real quick because I think that was the thing. So yeah, refresh there. And now if I click new contact, it works. Okay, so that is something to do with this. I think on the initial page load, this is not actually available yet. You might even want to do that. So then we only set it if the wallet exists. Okay, that might fix things for us. Maybe. I'll have to check. So this needs to work. As soon as you load in, we can't have it like, oh yeah, you just need to remember to refresh. So I need to make sure this is working where you don't have to refresh. That might be its own little thing. I'm gonna start some music here. Okay. Right, I am gonna save this first and test things. So I'm gonna let's see. I don't love that. So that's because I clicked new contact. The way we've got things working right now is as soon as you click new contact, it actually adds a contact. Because what can happen here is you click new contact, so that will also, we should have a second one here. Yep, we do. So as soon as you generate this QR code, if you shared this with someone, so or you copied this URI, so if you copy this, let's paste that there. Someone could pair with that essentially, and even though you haven't entered any information for them, you might receive funds to this wallet. So that's why we're adding it, but we probably need to tweak this around a bit. So maybe, I don't know, you're forced to enter an alias. Maybe we remove the cancel and disable closing so that you have to add an alias once you pop this up, something like that. I'm not quite sure how to solve that yet. I haven't fully decided. But, let's see. What I actually want to do before I go down that path is, let's see. I kind of got distracted. I was doing a recap. I guess this is part of the recap. Is just in the last stream or two, we got the new contact thing working where it's added. The other problem here is there are now 2 contacts, as I just showed here, but it doesn't refresh this as soon as it's added. So I have to manually refresh to show those. So that should also be updating as soon as you add a contact. It might also be possible, so instead of showing this as undefined, which looks broken because it essentially is, we could maybe switch it around. And I'm getting distracted again, darn it. I'm going into code and I'm not finishing my recap. Okay, so let's pretend all of this was working. We now have contacts being added. You can see both of them. You can add a new one. If I had 2 windows open, which I will at some point in this stream, if there were 2 different browser sessions open, I will be able to pair between them. Although part of what we need to finish is this contact address field. It can be a dash address, an xpriv or xpub, or a link. And the link is what I showed here. It looks like that. And so I shouldn't use this link here because it's my own link. So you don't want to do that. But you should be able to paste a link there. But what should happen when you paste it is if we detect it's a link, it should grab the stuff and probably strip out like a bunch of that stuff and then strip it down to this, for example. So then that's the address, and then it would fill out like in this link here. Let's see. Let's do this. New URL. We'll paste in that. Okay, so in the URL, it will parse these things out. So what we get is the search params. And, oh, I did this wrong. Let's, dash adder equal that. Then if we do dash adder, dash adder dot search params dot entries. Let's see what that does. No, that's not what we want. We want object dot from entries. There, that should give us. Okay. So that's what we get from this address is we've got an xpub, a sub, a scope, and the preferred username. So preferred username would be the alias. So if you paste in that link there, which I guess this is a little unclear there now with all the typos, but let's redo this. So you do that, and then we do object from entry. So you paste in a link like that, and we get this type of stuff. The preferred username would be the alias. So this should get autofilled when you paste the link. And it should also parse out that xpub like that. So now the address field should only be the xpub. And if there's also a contact name, which I don't have it in here yet, this is also something we need to get to, is I've got this opening up, but this isn't saving. So I could say Jojo Byte and save this, and that doesn't actually update anything. So we need to get this updating so you can set these things if you so desire. And then actually that also probably generated multiple things here. So we'll have to fix that too. Which I think we're going to remove this QR code from here. Most likely. Probably. Yeah, totally. Okay, so we need to continue fixing this so that that functionality is there and parses out these fields. We need to get send and request working. So I actually don't like this. Send, it should be send to or request from. And I'm not loving that right now this is the exact same field, which is how it was designed. But I'm realizing I don't like that. It feels ripe for mistakes. Like, and I realize because we're basing this on Venmo, I think Venmo does something like that. So that might be the reason why it's set up this way, but I don't know if it's good that it's set up that way. Let me see. I'm gonna pop up Venmo here and verify it. So yeah, Venmo has in the center, like of their app, they've got a pay request thing. And you go in there and it would pop up something like this. It says name, username, phone, or I'm assuming that's email, but it's cut off as a ... So you get something like that. And if you enter someone's name, it does this list essentially, but it's kind of full screen. But because we're building this for the desktop, it doesn't make sense how it's designed for mobile. But so you get this list, you can select a contact, which it's not. Okay, I thought there was a way to preview that, but oh, that's how you do it. Okay, so you would select a contact, and then after you've selected a contact, it would pop up the amount, and you do have request and pay, but so we have request and send, but these are reversed in Venmo. So request is on the left, send is on the right, and you can also enter a what's this for type of thing. Honestly, it might, maybe I'm fine leaving it like this. So send a request if all I do is remove that 2. I think it's the 2 that is confusing to me, at least. So if we went in here and did, I believe it's in components and no, it's in main, I believe. So in main, let's see, send. This is it. Okay, so send or request 2. So I'm literally just going to comment it out for now. Oh, that's weird. Maybe I should fix that real quick. I've done horrible at my recap today. My apologies. Everything's gone wrong today for me. I went to start a stream, and I think I either have a USB port going out or the USB hub started failing or something like that, but then none of my speakers were working and my microphone wasn't working. It's been like that kind of day. Oh, and then I went to start my stream and my internet wasn't working. It's just been like one thing after another after another. Oh my gosh. Let's see. So save that. Contacts list. Components. Contacts list. Should it be contacts list or contact list? I think it should be contact list. I don't know if it matters. Might be splitting hairs here, but so what we want is preferred username or a string, an empty string. I think that doesn't look much better. So item, let's do this. Wrap that like so. We're going to say return. We're going to do another enter here, and we're going to say let item alias equal. I'm going to cut all of this. So C alias username is equal to or an empty string. Okay, and then we come in here and we do that. Okay. So what might be better here though is oops, not that. I don't know, something like this. This would be better. So if there's no name, that's okay. So I've got JoJo there, but these ones finish pairing with contact. That's better than undefined. I still don't love this. Maybe we'll find a better way. And we don't have this set up yet, so if you click these, nothing happens. But we do need something there eventually, which, like here, you get this pop-up. So we still need to build this dialogue, but we'll get there. I don't know if we'll get there in this stream, but we will get there, because that's also how you will delete a contact. Okay. Let's circle back to what I was saying as I was trying to recap and then kept getting distracted. We're going to wipe out the data real quick and restart the wallet here so that we can test if it breaks again. So we want, you add a wallet, which this should happen regardless of if you're adding or generating a new wallet. So we're going to enter JoJo, enter a password, encrypt. Okay, so what we want to test is if new contact, let's verify stuff real quick first. So we should have alias Jojo. There's the wallet info. Addresses should be 20. 0 base, so it starts at 0 as the first one. That's why it's 19. And now if we do new contact, that did work. However, okay, that did work. Should it have worked? I think I was actually expecting it to not to work. And that was, I think, up here. So we did that. Oh, okay. Okay. So what was happening is when this happened, we were updating the wallet here. And so, yeah, this is incorrect. So what this function right here did is it bumped the account index +1. However, this did not get saved because selected wallet wasn't there. So that's going to be the wrong account index, even though it did add the contact this time and it said which account index it was. So we do need this working. And the reason that's not working is selected wallet is not available when you first click it, even though all of that stuff should have been loaded. So did we... Let's see. So we want to look at this. Let's just search share QR. Okay, so that's it. Share QR current, account index 0, selected wallet XID undefined, and selected wallet undefined. So that's what that is right here. And then it goes derived wallet, which is right here. We do account index and share account. And so that is the new contact address. But the biggest problem here is the wallet doesn't exist. However, if instead of doing it like this, let's see. Let's see. Raise, store, get item. This, I think, should get us the info. So okay, so let's retest this. These ones should still be undefined, but get wallet should work, I think. So then if we were to do get wallet, and is this still going to work? I think that should still work. So instead of selected wallet, what we will actually do is move this up and replace selected wallet with it once I've verified it works. But I'm going to do get wallet for now. I think this will work. Okay, so let's wipe out the wallet, the browser data again, and start from scratch. So refresh, hear that. We should verify. Yep, they're gone. So let's go ahead and add an existing, do that, Jojo, enter a password, crypt. Okay, so let's verify things real quick. We've got the alias, we've got a wallet. Addresses 20. No contacts yet. New contact. All right, and now let's check the share QR. Ooh, interesting. Not. Oh. Okay, that's probably fine. I don't need the X key ID on the selected wallet, I don't think. So that's okay. But it did get the account index, the address index, alias, and the ID. So that's enough. And then it also should have bumped. So this is, let's see, this is in contacts, I think. So it generated our new contact. But let's also check wallet. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, wait, that's right. It shouldn't have worked. Okay, so let's undo selected wallet. It did get this info, so I'm going to copy this and do that instead. And we're going to delete get wallet there. We're going to delete those. We don't need that. Okay. And so this should work now. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Woody Mave. How are you doing? Okay, so up wallet, it's set. Okay, so I think this should fix our problem. Let's go ahead and wipe out the data, the browser data again, and restart here. Okay, so add existing. Let's enter alias. We're going to enter a password. We're going to encrypt. Okay, we check. Let's see, IndexedDB. We've got a wallet, alias, addresses, contacts. Okay. And this time we want to do new contact. That didn't work. Something broke. That's disappointing. Cannot set properties of undefined setting. Oh, okay. Wallets. Suppose I could do something like this. Which actually, if we're doing that, I think we could even back up. So if we drop that here, this I think will fix it most likely. So then wallets exist. Then if we do selected wallet, that okay, I think that will fix it. And then when we try to set wallets here, that should work now. And let's go ahead and test it. Okay, actually we need to wipe this out again. So let's clear the browser storage. And refresh, add existing. And let's verify our data initiated correctly, aliases, wallets. All right. New contact. All right. It didn't break that time. It updated the contacts. Check wallets. That's updated. And it has the right account index for both. Good, good. Okay. So that's what we wanted. So now this works as soon as you either import or generate a wallet. This should work. The other thing we need to do is this should have added there and updated the contacts, and it didn't. So we need probably in main here. Let's see. Contact list. I think we need to re-render the contact list. So we're doing it here. Let's see, store contacts, iterate. I don't love how this works right now. I don't like this iterate function, which is part of local forage. I think this is actually what we want. Where is this getting triggered? I think this is just in the main function. Yeah, main. Phrase, body, contact. I'm gonna wrap this in a function. Let's see. Just add it here for now. So async function. Load contacts. Mostly doing that temporarily so I can reference the code. And what I want this to work like is callback instead. Maybe that's how I want it to work. So iterate, remove that for now. So we iterate and we push to the contacts in the app state, and then after that's done, we trigger the callback. Let's change this to error. load contacts error. Don't need that. Okay. So then we should be able to do something down here like res. So I think res should be the same as app state, but now if we go back to the contacts list down here, we can do that. And I think around here we share, we do the new contacts, so set item, and then I think we can do load contacts. Assuming, yeah, let's try this and see if it freaks out. Okay, so it's got finish pairing with contact. Let's do a test one. Let's say Mojo. Row. That should still. Ooh, that's not right. Let's see. I forget the syntax for this, so I think I'm not sure if this is the appropriate use, but so new, not map. I want set, a new set, not a map. I don't think it's a map. Set. That's what I want. Oh wait, this isn't going to work like I was hoping. Alright, never mind. Not set. Okay, so I want contacts. So I'm thinking instead of an array, if we do an object, then let's see, dot contacts, set item, store contacts, iterate. Oh, I suppose I could skip this. I might be able to do that. Let's see. So contacts push, we're not going to push anymore. So we're going to do contacts is equal to, let's see. Value.alias, I think. No, it would be value dot profile dot preferred username. And maybe we want to do if username But oh dang, the downside. I hate adding a bunch of extra find stuff and loops that you have to do, but it might be appropriate in this scenario because we do want to list these even if you haven't. So even if you haven't added an alias, you want this listed, and this way, if you didn't have a username, it wouldn't end up getting in there correctly. So I think we do want it to be an array. So I'm going to reverse this decision here and go back to an array there. Okay, so now, let's see. So we could do app state contacts dot find, maybe find one. Is that an option? I can't recall. Let's see. Find. Returns the first element. Okay, that's fine. So we would want contacts find. It's going to be element. So let's say C for contact. And maybe I'll just say contact. See, contact dot profile question mark dot preferred username is equal to this same thing value. So let's do that. See, this is where I think the abbreviation might help a little tiny bit. And I suppose we could do V, no, not C, V. V. Oh, not verify. Okay. So let this equal, and maybe we'll say contact this. If contact exists, actually, this doesn't make sense here. In the load contacts, we probably want this to add every time. What we want to change here is, I'm going to leave that here. We want to go into this. So instead of loading contacts here, we want to do if contact exists. I'm confused. What am I missing? Set item, contact, share, request. Okay, so that's getting passed into add contact. So actually I need to go into add contact, which I think is rigs, add contact. So in here, this is where the magic happens. So scan new contact. Set item. So get item stored contact. I think we should have app state access. I think so. App state contacts find. See profile preferred username, which we would get through paired contact. Profile username. Let's see. So contact exists. It might actually be better to do find index. Yeah, I think we want find index, not find. So contacts, find index. And then find index could be -1, I think. So if contact exists is greater than -1, then we do app state contacts. Contact exists. Equals paired contact, I think. And then the other thing we want to do is so contacts. This contacts list render. But I think we probably need to provide contacts list to add contact. So let's see. Add contact rig. That's not what I wanted to do. So add contact. That's, I think, what we want. So that gives us contacts list inside here. Then we can do that right there. Then we can do contacts list. We need an else here. So if I think we don't want to do that there anymore. That's what we want. So else app state contacts push paired contact. And then we contacts list render with the app contacts. Okay, this probably will work. Let's try it out. All right, so we've got 2 there. All right, so let's do a new contact. And let's say yo-yo. Then I'm going to actually close that. Oh, that should have updated, shouldn't it? Oh, no, we didn't submit. So it did technically work because... Okay, we need to copy this, actually. So up here in handle change, we've got this. So if new contact... we need to do, instead of paired, we do new contact. So if contact exists, referred, new contact, state. Okay, I think that should work. All right, let's refresh again. And new contact. And close. Boom. Now we got it there. Okay, so wonder why it reordered after the fact. It must be because of this. I think these reorder, and I actually haven't figured out why they changed the key index, or the index right here. They don't change the key, they change this index here. And so I think that's why it reordered. It may be worthwhile to implement a sorting on it. I mean, literally, this is actually good because right now this should be the second one. The second one should be the first one, and yo-yo is in the right place. So, but it might also be good to have all of the actual connected ones appear after the unconnected or unpaired ones. See, so I believe there is a sort option on an array here. And what we're going to want to do is apply a function inside of the sort. So you need a compare function. So this is compare numbers. What we actually want to do is compare names. And I'm assuming yep, so they have an example here. So we want to sort by name. Actually, this function might work perfectly. So let's just copy all of sort here. We're going to have to change it from the name thing, but see. Do app state contacts sort. We actually need to sort properly by this. So a profile code username to uppercase and okay, so that should sort it. We might want to copy that though. So that would work right there, but we also have this down here. So sort again there. And we probably want it inside here as well. So load contacts. So already, as you might be able to see, this is getting unwieldy. It would be better to actually take this function. So I think we're going to do this right now and move it into, I think, the helpers. I think utils. That's probably the right area for it. So I'm going to do export function sort by alias, and we're going to do A, B. We can delete that and that. Okay, so and while we're doing this, we could probably add one that is sort by name. Maybe we'll even add sort contacts by. So alias name, this I think is just name and name. And just to make it a little more specific. Okay, so now we've got sort contacts by alias. And let's see, sort is not in this one. I don't think it's in this one. And we've already got utils, so sort by alias. Might do the sort by sort contacts by name too, even though we're not using it, but just comment it out there. And we can come down here and sort like that. And I think we have one more. So sort like that. Okay. So that cleans up things a little bit, keeps it a little more consistent. And we also need to add up here to utils. Sort and sort. Comment that out again. Come down to the sort here. And we do that. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Rubber Water. How are you doing? All right, so that gets us the sorts. I think that's everywhere we're using sort right now. Okay, let's refresh and make sure this is working. Nope, it's not. What went wrong? Contacts, res contacts, sort. Oh, that's why. This is just res in this instance. Okay, Bobo, Mojo, Yo-Yo. Awesome. Hey, Nixel Grab. How are you doing? All right, so now at least we have our little contacts list sorted. And let's say we add another one and say Zozo. So that went to the bottom. I'm going to assume this one is coming through as undefined. And so the reason it's before Z is... Yeah, because it's undefined, so U comes before Z. That's my guess. And since it's undefined, you can't... You go in here, it's not going to be any of these, so it's just going to be 0 every time. That's why I think that's happening. I'm not going to spend much more time. Like, this is nice and it's clearly working, so I'm not that worried about it. We might want to tweak this further in the future, but this is good enough for now. It's roughly sorting by A to Z, so that's good enough, I think. Let's see. So new contact is working. You close out, it does add it, so we should have... Uh-oh. Did add one, but for some reason I didn't add it like it was supposed to. Okay, so something went haywire there. Let's check that now. That's probably inside here. My guess is... I think what's happening is in main here, we do, let's see. That's what I want to find. So, contacts. I guess that's not what I want to find. What am I looking for? This. So we do new contact. This sets the item, so it does get added. It gets added to the contacts in the application. You have a little question. What? Man, this is annoying. YouTube chat added a freaking little heart thing that covers some of the chat. Okay, so let's see. What will we see in console? Constant foo equals plus QWE console log foo. I'm assuming that would cause an error or undefined, but with the plus where it is, it might be undefined QWE or something like that. You asking me one of those gotcha questions of how bad JavaScript sucks because it does random stuff like that? And it'll let you do things that you probably shouldn't. Okay, so the way I think we can solve this so it does show up is new contact only gets added inside of add contact. However, if we actually took oh, it will be not a number. Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot about NaN. I don't see it that often. I don't tend to make those mistakes myself that often, so it's rare I see a NaN error, but yeah, that wouldn't make sense. Let's see, contact exists. So I think if we take this and actually do, since this is a brand new contact, we push the new contact so it will immediately be inside of this list. And if we then, let's see, we could probably move this now to here. There's not really a reason to have it separate. Okay, so now if we take render and add that right here, that should update it as soon as you add the new contact, which means it should be showing even if you exit out. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I was expecting that to get sorted. So there is something going wrong here. Let's see. Maybe I will modify this sorting function first. Oh, thanks. No worries about the distraction. It's nice sometimes. I more so didn't want to get too distracted while I have this in my, internal memory buffers in my head. I might as well get this taken care of before I move on. Let's see. So I can maybe do for, let's see what this does. We sort like this. And refresh. Ah! Okay, so that gets the unpaired ones to the top, which is what I was kind of hoping for. The alternative is I could do like ZZZ and ZZZ, and then that should push them to the bottom. Yep, okay. So, do I want them on the bottom or top? I definitely want them paired and not in the normal flow. I think most likely, I don't, this is the problem with a brand new product or project is because I haven't used this in any serious way, I don't know what the desired behavior would be yet. So my knee-jerk reaction is push them to the bottom. Like, you might have people you pair with and then you never finish pairing. And because this is all kind of like a manual process, it's not like sending a friend request on Venmo or on any normal social network. You have to manually complete this process with everyone you pair with, which either means in person or over email or chat or something. You have to add them, they have to add you, and they have to use the information essentially. So you could, like, send this to a friend and then not like talk to them or get a response for a week. And so it might just be staying there for a week until they give you their side of the information. And if that's the case, so if that was the case, you probably don't want that being in your face the whole time. This is why I'm thinking towards the bottom, because then everyone you paired with is going to be like staring you in the face on a normal basis. But if you need to get to the people you still need to finish pairing with, it'll be to the bottom. So I think I'm going to leave it this way for now. This is where, though, if we were doing a timestamp thing, we could make this more complex. So we could, which actually we should do this. We should have in here a timestamp. And then maybe you could do something where it's like, if this contact was created in the last day, show them at the top, even if you haven't finished pairing. And then once it's past a day, they move to the bottom type of thing. So we could do something like that. But I'm not going to go much more into that right now. This is good enough for me. Let's verify, though, again. If I do new contact, should add one. Okay, so there's 3 at the bottom. Perfect. Okay, cool. Let's, we've got that working. The other thing we still need to get working here is getting a link here, processing. So when you fill that in with a link, we should parse it. So let's work on that now. I might actually commit this before I get too far along. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Sort contacts list. say update and sort contacts list. Okay, so that gets that committed. Now we can focus on parsing that. So that's going to most likely happen here in the add contact. Although it will probably be a utility, so we might want to do, let's see, we have URL, something like this. So scanned URL, search params. I'm going to copy most of this, I think. Okay, so make another new function, export function. Well, foo for now. So we want parse dash URI. URI. Parsed URI. Okay. I'm gonna delete all of this stuff, but do this for now. Okay, and parse URI. This could be an xpriv as well. So that's why we want that there. Might switch the order of this. So xpriv or so I think we want to focus on doing xpubs or xprivs first, and then say xkey or adder. And we're not going to add these like this right now. Let's say let result equal an object. Then down here we could do result we might want to do all of these. Theoretically, you might be able to specify all of them. So it's probably worthwhile to do it like this. So then we've got xpub, 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 and we can do, I'll probably expound upon this one and say address. Okay. Then we'd want results. Oh, why am I making this more complicated than it needs to be? Name his name. And this one, because we're calling them aliases, I'm going to call that. Actually, no. Because of the way I think I'm going to be using this, let's do that. And then we can return results. Okay, and I guess we're not using that right now. I might leave that for a moment. So search program entries. So this one I think could come up here. So then you'd always get address out of this. These other ones have to come from the search params though. So we could do something like let's see. Dash adder dot search params. That's what I was wondering. I was thinking it might have a length, but they actually call it size for some unknown reason. So search param size, we could do, let's see, if search params, nope, not that, size is greater than 0, then we do all of this stuff. So I think we could also do something like this. Well, not also, I think we should do something in addition. So we'll take the URI and we do if URI dot the test. So what we want to test for is, this is not looking right. Why isn't that looking right? Big test. Let's see. Not test. Does it have to be a regex? Maybe that's why. Oh, dirt. Yep. I reversed what I'm thinking. what is the string? Is string match? Is that what I'm trying to recall here? String not match. Okay, so string match regex. Okay, so URI match regex would be let's see here. Okay. Suppose I could reverse this and say adder is equal to an object. If the URI contains dash if we can find a good one, build a regex command. Let's see. Cheat sheet. Reference. I want something. A lot of times these sites have a way to search them for other people's. Let's try a few here. Quick reference URL, URI. So full search. Nope. Community patterns. Parse URL. So even that is more verbose than what I'm wanting. What I really want here I'm gonna try this one, but let's go back to the initial page and see if I can write what I'm thinking. Something like this is what I was starting with. And let's copy this. Let's just wipe this out and do like that, and okay. Okay, so let's grab this and paste that in there. And so we want to do something like maybe the first capture group. Nope, that didn't work. I think we want a capture group. So dash. Hoping something like that would do it, but clearly it's not. So we want to start, what is it? There's maybe if we did, let's see if this works. I want it to highlight. I don't want it in that. Is that what's going on? There we go. Okay, so the other thing we want is the that should have done it. Global. Line. Sensitive. Not that. I hate regex. Oh, thanks for the follow. Braided Advil? Is that right? Braided Advil? Or Braid Dadville? Whatever it is. Braided Advil? I'm not sure. Let's see. So let's see if moving this to that. This is not working like I wanted. Okay, so there we go. Wait, no. I think that's what I wanted. Let's see if this... That's definitely not what I wanted. Okay, that kind of works. So we've got web match 1 dash match 2 group 3. All right, so we also want to try the dash. We want an address. I think in here, let's restart. I'm not sure if I'll be able to copy this or not. No, I can't highlight it. Never mind. Never mind. We can actually come in here though. All right, let's copy that. And we're going to go back to the regex here. I want to add that there. Okay. We probably also want to copy this and test it as well. Okay. So those are all working. So I think this regex should do what I need. So we want to come in here, and if the URI matches, see, this is this going to work the way I want? I suppose the easiest way to find out is to test it. So let's do let test URI equal that, and then we want to test URI dot match, and we're going to take this right here. Okay, that didn't work. Invalid regular expression. You're an invalid regular expression. Nothing to repeat. I'm confused. Why is that invalid? Syntax error, regular expression. Hey, thanks for the follow, Driving BM. How's it going? So there's something that needs double backslashes. Is that what's maybe happening? Let's change this up real quick. So instead of doing the regex in here like that, I'm going to copy this and do let test regex equal new regex expression that, let's see, so in this case, I think, whoops, we do that, comma, do that like so, and this. Okay. Nope. Invalid regular expression. Nothing to repeat. So that's what's going on. There's something wrong in that. Apparently not that. Why is that invalid there, but working in the example here? Did I misunderstand something? Oh, it's using PHP. I need ECMA. The preceding token is not quantifiable. Does this work? Multi-line. Okay, so maybe that was it. Let's try this. There we go. And if we go back here, and do this as well. There we go. So match. But see, that is not actually what I really want. I kind of want a more true or false thing. So this is where it being set up like this, I think would come in handy, because we could do test regex dot test, I think, and test URI false, which I was hoping for true. Let's clear that out and try again. So come on, test URI, and test regex, and then we test it. Come on, here we go. That's false. Why is it false? We eliminate the capture groups, and maybe that would fix it. We want both of these, though. Is that what we might? Let's see. Maybe that's what I want. Okay. So what we also want to test, though, is let's copy that. What about, okay, which I think I'm okay with that. So this might be what I actually want. Okay, so let's copy that. Although, what happens if I do one? That's also working. Like that. Okay, those are working. So let's try this again. Test regex. Replace this. Like so. And test. False still. What the heck, dude? Instances executes a search with this regular expression for a match between a regular expression and a specified string. Returns true if there is a match, false otherwise. There is a match. Feel like you're a lying lighter face. Maybe there isn't a match. Even though it's acting like there is here. Let's see. So in my desire to eliminate the capture groups, maybe I eliminated too much. That does something. So then I did this. Like so. And that. Uh-oh. Something's haywire. It did web dash and dash, but not this. So maybe instead of doubling this, I could do one to two. That didn't quite work. Okay. All right, so test regex. Let's see if this works. And still no matches? You freaking kidding me? Why aren't there matches? What's going on here? It's working in browser, or I mean in this tester thing. Why isn't it working in the freaking scripts here? Let's see if maybe it's something weird with like this. Let's see if that. Okay. Web dash. So it's either. No, see, that's outside. So if web dash is there, it should be fine. Or if dash is there. That just doesn't make sense. And that we don't care about. We just want to know if there's any slashes. So that should also work. Okay. Okay, what about this? Let's see. I really feel like that should work. I don't know why it's not working. Where's the URI defined? Come on. Okay, so the test URI definitely has web plus dash. So test match. Test regex. Alright, I'm genuinely confused by how this is working out. Kind of hate regex. I haven't mentioned that recently in the last 5 minutes. Let me mention that again. Hey, thanks for the follow. Theatrical Felon 1. How's it going? Starting to think all these followers might be bogus on Twitch. Showing I have 0 viewers, but I'm getting followers, so maybe these are spammers. If you're not a spammer, say hi. If you're a spammer, I'm gonna assume you're bogus follows. Hey, look at that. So that got a match for the whole thing. But I also feel like this will not work in the other instance. So before I mess this up, let me just test some stuff here. See, I'm gonna comment that one out. This is the one I think I actually want to keep. Okay, so now let's replace this. Yeah, see, that's matching everything. That is not what we want. Any string whatsoever. So that is, at least this is showing how we want it to work, but when I had this entered, it didn't seem like it was working that way. That gets us very closely back to this. I don't think this is going to work right, but let's try it. Yeah, so no match. And then if we reverse this and do test regex dot test, and test URI false. If we go back to what, this one? True. And match with that. So what I think is part of the problem here is, so while that test just worked, if we swap this out to something like this, it will also work, which is obviously not ideal, but let's verify that. Yeah, that shouldn't work. So there's something wrong here. And I'm at the point that I don't want to spend more time on this. So I might do something dirty and naughty, but it might actually be more stable. So instead of this, I could do, I'm going to call this temp for now as I see if this will work the way I want. URI dot split by colon, and then we go if temp 0 dot includes, or we might also be able to do, let's see, protocol and so if protocol includes dash bleh. Or we could even further go like this, wrap it again and do, let's see. URI includes a semicolon, then we parse it, else. We could do else if URI starts with, I think that's a string thing. So URI starts with, yeah, that is okay. So starts with Actually, I might have something that uses something like this. It's the deploy. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so... And it was in the same file. That's funny. Let's see. So... URI and substring. Maybe I do want the second. Let's see. So if it contains a colon, we want to parse it. And we get the protocol. Includes dash. We do that. Else if it includes an xpriv or xpub. Otherwise, we want to do something else. So we're going to say we might actually want to break this up so that if I'm going to simplify this. Xpriv equal to URI string. Okay. Okay, so result if it's an xpriv, which the reason I did that is if you look at the xpubs, xpub actually starts with xpub there, and xpriv is like that too. So if the string starts with that, we can just set the xpriv or set the xpub. And if it doesn't start with either of those, we're going to assume it's an actual dash address. But first, if it actually has a colon in it, we're going to treat it as a URL, and we're going to parse it and set the result to that parse dash URI, which is this function up here. So in here, we assume from the start that you've got a URI, and then we parse it out and try and return the values. I think this might work, so let's go ahead and take this parse address field. Does any of this need async? I don't think so. All right, so we're gonna come back to, I think, add contact. Is it add contact? Let's go over here. Yeah, so it's when the contact address changes. So this is going to be on change. So if contact alias, so we actually want to add, let's do that for a second, and that, and is this contact adder? Okay, so name equals contact adder. And we haven't actually imported this yet, so it'll be right there, parsed address field. Okay, so we want probably could just do this. So if target value, then parsed, I think we can eliminate that at this point. So parse address field. So let So let's just start with this console.log. And we're going to say parsed address is that, and we are inside the handle change of add contact. Add contact handle change parsed adder. I think that'll give me the information. So let's do new contact. And did I clear all of that, or do I still have access to one of them? See if I can copy that. Copy link address. Paste. Tab. Add contact. There you go. So that gave us xpub and preferred username. Oh, maybe I should do that too. So let's log the event target value as well. So now let's refresh again. see if we can copy that again. So copy, gather. All right. And we're gonna new tab. Okay, so now we get the web plus dash xpub bird username. Wait, are we providing the sub? I thought we added sub. Maybe we need to do sub as well. So let's go into here. And I suppose since we're doing that, we might as well also do scope. Scope. I actually do that. Scope. Wait, no, double. Okay, so now we want scope, scope, and scope. Then I want to reorder this like so. Okay, so now let's refresh again. New contact, paste, and we get for username, scope, sub, and xpub. Okay. This is just a random thought. Now that I'm seeing and looking at it, let's see if I add a gap. That looks like. It doesn't look like anything. Because section, oh, that's why. Section is not display flex. I feel like when I did display flex, it messed with other things. Flex direction. That adds the gap I wanted. I might end up removing this later, but let's see. Yeah, I like it with a little spacing between them. maybe not that much. Let's just do 1. It's better than nothing. Okay, so the other thing is we're not processing it as soon as you change it. We're only processing it on change, which essentially triggers when you leave the field. So I was pasting. See if I can find that again. So copy link address. So when I paste that, it's only when I either click in the next field or tab to the next field that it triggers that change. Well, if you've actually changed it. So if I delete that and go to the next field. Oh no, because it's empty. That's right. So that did it. Once I added a field again, then it parsed it. You see there, so parse dash URI. And we get that. So we could also do this here. Let's do that. And state wallet X key ID, state contact, profile. We could do let profile, pull that, and we'll probably do instead of see, I kind of like having easy access to that, so let's do let that equal parsed adder. Then we could do bird username like that, and then I could do bird username So we could do, let's see, name, bird username, hub, priv, address. So I think it's here that we would actually want to use this. So key or address, and so then we could do Name. Oh. Oh, maybe I shouldn't call this profile, since there is a profile in it. That's probably not ideal. This is standard claims. User info might be better. So maybe we should call this user info. That's fine. Profile. These all look fine, I think. Okay. So now it should be info. See user info, which should break right now, and I'm okay with it. It should break all of these, so these shouldn't work anymore. So if I refresh, yep, Okay, so none of them exist anymore. I'm going to go ahead and clear user data since I have 14 basically messed up contacts. Okay, refresh. And I'm going to clear that out. So, add existing. Let's add our phrase again. Enter an alias. We're going to enter a password for encryption. Uh-oh. What went wrong? It's not expected. Okay, what did I change that would break that? I really hate when it does stuff like this where it didn't actually give me an error. Of where it was triggered. Main. Update all funds, then main. That's bizarre. Did I get a network error or something? Well, that seems to be working. But still. So res sort, load contacts. Not read properties of undefined reading sort. So that's 993. Let's see. Go 993. Okay, it didn't error that time. But we need to make sure that from scratch it's not erroring out like this. Okay, so I'm gonna actually clear and refresh again. So we're all okay right now. Let's check IndexedDB. Come on, expand. So just aliases, that's right. Let's copy. Gonna add an existing. Our alias, add encryption password. Oop, did it again. Something in the encrypt. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. I'm not gonna say your name because I'm pretty sure that's a bogus account. So it's got to be one of these changes in so info c.info info address field. Don't think it should be that causing it. So info, contact info. Profile info. This is pretty bizarre. I don't think any of these changes should be causing that error. Although, why is it? No, it does submit because when I add the information, let's check, see what information got added. So we've got an alias, we've got a wallet, we've got addresses, 20 of them. and no contacts. So all of that should be fine. Not read properties of null reading EB. Update all funds main. I don't think I changed anything about update all funds. Funds wallet. Yeah, nothing really changed with this. Maybe it is with the network calls, and I'm not. So it could maybe be one of these. So it's checking the UTXOs. So maybe on initial load, because none of them are cached, it's actually freaking out about that. Let me do that. I'm gonna watch that more closely this time. So let's clear this. We've got no data. Come back to network. This is what I want to watch. Okay, so I'm going to refresh here. Nothing there. Okay, I'm going to clear that out. Clear that for now. So add existing. Copy and paste. Our alias and a password. Okay, so this is where I think it's going to go haywire. Script. So it did something. It did balance. So it did try to load balance. And balance triggers update all funds. So it would have done that and then tried to trigger update all funds. Right here. So if state wallet. Uh-oh. Am I getting booted from the internet? No, maybe I'm fine. Maybe it's just Twitch having issues. Hopefully. So update all funds, state dot wallet, then balance, update balance. So what we could try to do is let's see, update all funds. So okay, so let's see if we add that. to both of these. If we can get a better error out of this. All right, so let's clear that, and we're gonna reset the application again. And come back here, we're gonna refresh. Clear that and that. And then we want to add the wallet again. Catch, update all funds. So it is happening in main. Cannot read properties of null. Reading. Okay, so something about this. Maybe wallet? Let's do error and wallet. And then in this other one, just in case it triggers too, I want state wallet. And state wallet. Okay, so let's refresh, clear, network, clear, refresh. No errors. Existing. That. So this time we've got, as a wallet, it's got an address. So that happened, cannot read properties of null, reading DB. So let's go back into the function here. We're doing store addresses keys. Await. Okay, so I suppose what could have happened is I had an await in there and moved it, and now it's hitting this before it's actually ready, because I think here in main, this might be what's happening. So in main, this is happening as soon as it can. And so it's possible that, for instance, this, I had another function running this. So load contacts, async load contacts. What's that? This one? Same code, but using ES6 promises. Okay, so I think it's doing this to add the addresses, but it's not actually awaiting correctly. So it's getting down to update funds, and update funds is hitting this cannot read properties of null reading DB. Maybe. So store database setup. So store addresses should be getting set up. Why? Why is that happening? Okay, so I think I'm going to stash oh, that's annoying. Okay, so with that stashed, let's clear and refresh, sort, dagnabbit. So 993 in main. This is one of the things I just fixed, but okay. Res. Okay, let's see, with most of those changes removed. Let's clear this out again and start from scratch and go to network and clear this. Okay, refresh. No errors yet. Add existing. Sure enough, that did an error. Okay. So without all those other changes, it's not getting that error. It loaded fine, loaded balance, and it just ran update all whatever, update all funds, I think. So that worked fine. Okay, so that's committed. Let's apply the latest stash. Oh, cute. All right. Okay. That's the only problem. Okay. Let's clear application, clear, fresh, errors yet, existing. Okay, try this again. No error that time. Yet it's all the same changes. Maybe they're, I don't know. That is so bizarre. Okay. Whatever. It's very irritating, but I'm not gonna spend too much more time on it now. Okay, so that gave us a new contact. If we go into IndexedDB here, contacts there. Ooh, I really hate when that happens. So let's say Mojo. And I'm going to copy that link because, well, actually, let's copy it here. I'm going to copy it there for now. And I might just make a new file here for temporarities. Okay. So we're going to call that Mojo. I'll even give it a name this time. So Mojo. Oh my gosh. And I can't add yet because there's no address, so I'm just going to close. But it gave us those. Couldn't be two. Okay, that's a bug as well with the contact list. I'll need to get that sorted out. But if I do a new contact again, and this time I'm going to paste Mojo in there. Oh, actually, that was wrong. Well, maybe. Let's call this one Mojo. Okay, this is not quite right because I'm not using a different address, but... Oh, I didn't get that working yet. Darn it. That's not good. Both have the preferred username Mojo. Oh wait, that makes sense. So we need to go back to add contact and on change. So handle change contact address. We did this stuff. So key ID. So what I think we want to change is event target value. So this is actually focusing on the field specifically that changed, but we actually want event target parent, probably parent element or something. So I want a console log. I'll copy this and do event target dot parent element. I think that should give us the form. Maybe. No, it's not going to give us the form. So that would change this, but the parent element would be the div. What we want is the surrounding form. Trying to recall if there's a way to get the form, but it might just be listing the event target and looking at it. So let's see, I want to filter on that and go ahead and refresh. Okay, so that didn't help me. I think if we wrap that in an array and try this again. There we go. So contact address, Form. Dot form. That was easy. So if I do, hey, why? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. How are you? So if we do event target form dot, and I think we can do something similar to these. Nice, good to hear. What you up to today? Working on anything? So I think something like this. But we probably want to grab that. Okay. So it's gonna be stuff like this, I think. Okay, so that would update the form values when it changes, I think. Oh, you got the network driver working. That's awesome. Me, I mean, this is 3.5 hours already of a stream. So it's not too short at this point. Might get up to 5 hours here. We'll see. Maybe I'll go further. I want to get certain things done in this stream, and I'm not quite there yet. I've run into some snags along the way, so I'll probably go a bit longer. I want all this contact stuff to be working, which this might actually improve right now, so we should test it and refresh here. Let's see. Refresh, new contact. Okay, it filled that out. It did get the... Sweet. Okay, it did both of those, actually. So it did the XPub, it replaced the contact address, it replaced the alias, and so that's what I was hoping for. And then add contact finally works. I do need to probably enforce this preferred username thing, alias, so you can't have a bunch with the same alias, but it's not the biggest deal right now. So I want that. The other thing I was hoping to get done in this stream is allowing you to actually send or request funds. Well, send is going to be easier. Request funds is also going to need to probably display a QR code, which I don't think that was designed. So I'm going to have to come up with that. What is it? Next done. So sender request. I think it has it like this. I guess it doesn't really have an example of what it should look like after that. So I think though on request it will probably show a not a scan a QR code, but it will probably show the QR codes kind of similar to how I'm doing it here, but show a QR code like scan this or save it and send. So I need to get that stuff done, and I want to be able to actually start, like, have someone test this out, or even just testing between two browser windows where it pairs the contact, which it's kind of doing now. That's what I just got working here, is I can paste that and it extracts the information from the link. So that is progress. Ooh, that was weird. Don't do that. Yeah, it's coming along pretty well. Thank you. Appreciate the encouragement. There's just like little maybe not nitpicky, like it will matter if real users are using it, but as I'm still working on it, it's stuff that doesn't matter as much to me as I'm just testing and building. But it's like the little things like pasting a link in there, because it hasn't detected it until you clear the field, that might catch people up. So until you change fields or exit the field, it doesn't trigger the change event. So that's going to catch people up, but it should probably try to detect if it's a link immediately on paste, which means changing how I'm listening to it. So it's not a form change event, but it probably needs to be an event listener on the field specifically and not change. What is it? Input? I think there's an input event handler. So I like quality of life things. It seems very minor, but it's when you get real people using it that know nothing about programming, that will catch people up. Like, well, I pasted the link, but it didn't change or whatever, and they never clicked out of the field. So I need to get that working. And then obviously this stuff, like with all of the contacts having the same username, I need to get that so it maybe not forces you, but encourages you, like with you've already got a Mojo. Do you want to have this one be Mojo 1? And you've already got a Mojo and a Mojo 1. Should this be Mojo 2 or whatever? So there needs to be something in there for that. Yeah, it's just like little things, but also they're not little when you go to use them. So it's annoying a little bit. And I still haven't gotten to that type ahead type of drop down that's in the design for that. So inside of here you get this, and I haven't even gotten to that yet. Let's see. So change input, I think, is what I need. I don't know if I can add input to the form element though. So right now this is a event listener on the form, and it triggers for any of the inputs. But this is looking like it has the same things. Is form listed anywhere? Yeah, they definitely stack quickly. This is true. And they always seem so minor. Like, it seems like such a small detail, but then it's easy to have so many small little details and just have something like feel like it's not actually good quality, all because of those tiny little details that you never got around to. So we actually want people to be able to use this and like feel like it's a good and solid and like up to like current standards. All right, I might be able to add this input event. I'm actually going to add it and see if that will update quicker. So let's see. I'm going to have to modify the dialog component. So I've got handle change here. Let's go ahead and duplicate that and say handle input. And yeah, I know I could add it to the specific element, but I kind of have been liking adding them to the actual form. So like this current handle change is in this wrapper and it's being added to the form here. So what I don't know is if the input can also be added to the form element. So that's what I'm about to try here is input. So if this input works, it should trigger whenever you... That's why this is bad, because whenever you change the field, input should trigger. But whenever you input, it won't trigger the change. Like it's kind of backwards how they named it, I think. Maybe. Let's see. So that does handle input. I also need to come back here where it's being implemented. And we need to probably duplicate this. Let's see. So that should give us handle change, and we need this to be handle input. And I think if we've got handle input coming in here, we probably don't need the contact alias in here. I think I'm okay with it being on change. I'm gonna actually remove this one. Okay, the downside is this might get triggered too much. Hopefully not, but I guess I'll find out pretty soon here. So copy this so I can paste it again. All right, refresh. Clear that. All right, new contact, paste. All right, it definitely triggered immediately and it got the alias, so that's nice. But if I were to like type characters, it's gonna trigger the input every single time. Okay, but that's expected. So if I delete that, it's empty, so it's not triggering it. I'm okay with that. But if I paste it again, okay, cool. That worked all right. Better than I was expecting. And it happens exactly when I want it to. Cool. Okay. Let's close that out then. I think the other thing, again, small quality of life thing, but you can't actually update your alias yet that you're using to identify yourself or add your name. So I think this might be the next quality of life thing that I should fix real quick. So let's see. That was profile. Yeah. So I think I'm actually going to drop the QR code from profile here. And I think that means I can drop the share here as well. That might break some stuff, but we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So I need to add some stuff probably similar to this one. Where is it? Handle submit. Okay, so let's copy this handle submit. Okay. Share profile. I think I will need app state for some of the stuff, but not this contact stuff. Can I comment that out for now? Oh, we need store. Already got app state. Form data entries. Oh, we don't need that anymore, but let's see. What did I copy there? Okay, I don't need the scanned contact stuff. So I can drop all of that. Oh, I should change this so it doesn't say contact name. That would be wise. What, your name maybe? And change this so alias, you want others to I don't love the W. Others can call you. All right. Alias others can call you, similar to a username. Okay. Your name. That's bad. I didn't change that. So, let's see. What are we calling this? Let's say profile name. How did I do this in here? Okay, so I did do camel case. So profile name. We will change that and that. alias. That's not right. Not add contact. Let's see. Edit profile. Event. So this is where we need to profile alias. Oh, and I don't think I need to validate the name. Actually, we might need to validate that. So normally, because it's optional, you kind of think, oh, I don't need to validate that. But the reason we will is the profile name. So this name will get stored in the URL and shared in the QR code. So it needs to be something like URL valid, or we at least need to encode it so it is. So that's why we probably will need to validate it in some way. So maybe like restrict it to normal characters. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna leave that though. I commented out. Name must be alphanumeric or something like that. Okay, so let's go into the application here, and so in wallets we need to update the alias there, I think. And then in aliases, we need to update the profile. So we're going to need stored profile. Maybe stored alias. And this will be contacts aliases. Let's see, something like alias. Okay, how was I doing this? Alias. That's what I wanted. Have state selected alias. Back into here. So aliases, get item, stored alias. And we're also going to need something like this and say updated alias. We need to change that as well. so I need to find profile. Okay, that is the only place profile should actually kind of be set. Well, maybe there will be another place at one point, but right now that's the only place. Okay. So let's clear that. Let's see if we broke anything. It's loading-ish. This is not right, so we do want to reset and make sure things take. Let's clear, refresh. Any errors? No. Okay, so let's verify everything is clear. Add an existing. I'll paste in a key there. Enter my alias. Password. Encrypt. No error again. That's good. Okay, so we've got a new alias, and it's got the info and the wallet. Wallets. In wallets, we've got alias Jojo. Okay, address is. Okay, contacts. All right, that's all looking good so far. Ooh, that's fun. Oh wait, I think I know. I think I know what I did. Sometimes when you like forget to save stuff, that's not good. But actually I don't want to do that yet. It's still a work in progress. What we actually need is I think section needs to be removed. I think that'll fix it. So let's refresh. There we go. That fixed it. Okay. All right. So that's set up. Handle submit. We get that stuff. We check that. I think I want another console log. Whoops. Or maybe we can just cut that and we'll paste console log down here and then include FDE if it gets to this point. So now, oh, and before I forget, this is no longer edit and share, so let's just do edit. And of course, now all of these are named share profile. Let's change this while I'm at it. Edit profile. Okay, so there, and then let's go ahead and update it here too. So I think we're gonna have several. Yeah. So let's go ahead and replace, I think, all of these. Okay. So refresh and edit profile. Got JoJo there, and let's do JoJo byte. So edit profile happened. It shouldn't have saved anything. That's right. Okay. But it did throw the edit profile thing. So we've got the event, and then that's what it tried to save. Awesome. Okay, so now we actually just need to save it. So we need to go back to profile. And we need to save this information. And that's what we were doing with this stuff. So we get the stored alias by that, which should equate to JoJo. And so what we're going to need to do is say, actually, we'll need one more of these. I think we're going to need to do remove so what we'll do is we'll get the stored alias. We'll then go if date selected alias is not equal to, let's see, FDE profile alias. That's what we want. So if they're not equal, then we're going to want to remove the current alias. And then we will set the new one. So we'll probably want to do app state alias is equal to that. And we do stored alias. Seeing what's in here. So in stored alias, we're going to want to do info preferred username. So info preferred username is this? Well, I suppose we could do that. So then we also want profile name, was it? Profile name. Okay. I don't think we want URI there. So stored alias info. Okay, I think that should do it for aliases. But we're also going to need some similar stuff for the wallet. So I'm going to duplicate that. Now we're going to do wallets. Wallets, so stored wallet. And let's see. Probably that and that. And let's look in wallets. So we find this wallet by the key. And what is that? App state dot. Let's see. Selected wallet, not selected alias. Okay. That's what we want. So stored wallet, selected wallet. I also need to go through and fix this. I'm like mixing and matching camel case versus snake case, and I need to decide on one or the other, not a mishmash. It's not good. Okay, so you remove stored wallet, removed wallet, updated wallet. Okay, so we take wallets. Selected wallet. If you probably don't need to do that check. Let's see. We probably don't need the remove thing here for the wallets. We just need to find the wallet, so I can remove that. So we need to find the wallet and the alias specifically. Why isn't that shown? Okay, that should be fine. So we need to find stored wallet, append to that, not info, we just need alias. So this I think can be copied out, pasted there, alias, and like that, I think. Although I'm also realizing because of this, it's probably better to do that and FTE profile name. I think that'll work better. Although I'm wondering, just like these, maybe I should do the string wrapper so it doesn't complain at me. Okay, so okay, I think that should update all of them on save. And then I suppose I could move this back up here. I don't need those right now. So edit profile, that. And then we come down here after all of these and say profile updated. Instead, we'll say updated wallet and updated alias. And I kind of want to know about the removed alias if it worked correctly, but I'm also going to need to fix that. So let remove alias and then that. Okay. Maybe swap these. Okay, so edit profile updated. All right, let's test this out. So we go into here, we've got Jojo. Let's just add a name at first and test that. So Jojo Byte. And save. Uh-oh. This is why we test things. Cannot read property of undefined reading aliases. Oh, derp, I know already. Alright, profile. Let's see, so where do we have these? It's going to be that one. We need to add store. Maybe I'll actually... Let's see. I think that should fix it. Yep, no error that time. But let's verify. Oh no! Okay, it didn't quite work. Clearly. Let's check before and see. So aliases. So Jojo. Okay, it did update the name right there. So name is updated there. Name doesn't get updated there. Okay, it's updating, but it's not using the name, and that's probably because the fields in profile here. There you go, that's why. Okay, so we do this. Let's see. Oh. So I don't think app state stores your name as it currently stands, which is probably okay. Yeah, so there's no name, and that's how I was getting it. Or because I'm getting the store. Let's see, am I passing in the wallet or wallets? I'm passing in both. So with those passed in and app state selected alias, I think I should be able to do wallets. That is that right? Wallets. Selected alias. Okay, so assuming that's right, selected alias. So if wallets is there and there is a selected alias, .info .name. or an empty string. Yeah, let's see if that works. No, it did not. Let's see if we can get this to log. I think it's, let's see. Handle render. I think we don't, no, we don't do event because it's not actually an event. So we do state. And so in here on render, we should be able to verify this is. So console.log edit profile handle render, and we'll do that and save, refresh. Undefined. Okay, so let's expound upon this a little bit. I'm guessing it's wallets that isn't actually available, but I could be wrong. Okay, yeah, wallets isn't available. So the way we fix this, I believe, in here. Or not in here. Where did I do that? Was it in contacts? Nope. It was in one of these components, I thought. Oh, come on. I know I did the wallets thing somewhere. feel like I moved this up before and then found out there was some sort of issue and then I've moved it down. But since these reference wallets, I think it should be defined before it. Let's see if that is enough to fix it though. Well, at least one of them came through. So what is that? Profile. So that is on the render. We do wallet first, then wallets. So wallets was there. Is app state selected alias not? Oh, it's not selected. It's selected wallet. It's wallet. So maybe that would do it. Oh wait, that's if we're getting... Hang on. Am I not storing the aliases or passing those through? Wait, really? Oh, this is getting logged. Load wallet aliases. It should be getting logged. What? That's clear. Refresh. Load wallet aliases. Oh, derp, it's not logging that. Okay, so load wallet aliases. That might work. Okay, so if I pass that through, alias wallets, so that's actually what I want. And that was for edit profile. Let's do alias wallets. Okay, so that should give us profile, alias wallets, and with alias wallets, alias wallets info and name. That should give us what I'm looking for. We log alias wallets here. Okay, let's refresh and boom, we've got the name. Oh, I hate when that happens. All right, we've got the name there. And sure enough, we've got info there. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's go ahead and test editing the alias. So save. Did it save? Change. Oop. Okay, interesting. I was actually expecting it to... Is there a way to rename it instead of remove? Because that should have removed JoJo. Set item, remove item. Did I not do remove correct? Oh, derp. That's my bad. Okay, so maybe that would have worked. It didn't update everything like I was expecting, but let's see. Can I delete? Let's delete that and pretend it worked. Okay, so it didn't update that. Oh no, it did. It did. Okay, so alias Jojo Byte. Aliases, Jojo Byte, info, Jojo Byte. Okay, let's again, it clearly didn't update that. I'm not that surprised about it, but let's... Oh no! The provided data is too small. Oh, it did not update that. So, Jojo Byte, let's see if that... Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, but let's see if I remember the password. Okay, seems like it worked. And there's the encryption password that time. All right. So some little tiny glitches, but not the worst ever. All right, but now it has allowed me to set a name, which means I can actually test that going forward, is testing having the name as part of the new contact information, and that's why I went to the trouble for this right now. So removed alias. See, I did do app state selected alias. So that should have gotten updated, actually. But maybe it's because app state is defined here inside of main and it's not passing through all the way. So app state is defined right there. Selected alias should have gotten updated there. But I suppose it didn't. Maybe that's what's going on. Let's find... that. That's what I need to do, I think. Profile, app state, remove alias, that. So local storage also gets set to this. Okay. So that might fix that. So it should match. Okay, so let's refresh. Let's get fresh. All right, and let's try and switch back to Jojo. Save. Okay, what do I got? So that's Jojo. Alias is refresh. Key is Jojo. Bird username is Jojo. Wallets. Alias is Jojo. Okay. Good, good. And if I refresh, sweet. Okay, that's good. Now the way the nav is being set right now, let's see if it has a render function. Nav. So body nav, that's where it's getting set. So where does body nav get triggered? Render. Okay. Okay, and I do have body nav being passed to all of them. So theoretically, I can take that body nav, and if I put it inside a profile here, let's do that. That might re-render. Let's try it. Refresh. Okay, Jojo byte. Save. Uh-oh. Cannot read properties of undefined render. Swing and a miss. Okay, why didn't that work? I feel like other functions had passed through correctly, so why not that? Let's just see here. I wonder if I move this up, if it'll work. Okay. Hey, it updated there that time. Okay, and let's check all the normals. So Jojo. For username Jojo, wallets, alias Jojo. Okay, I'm gonna clear and refresh. Okay, so let's go back to Jojo byte again. Save, switch there. Check all of them. Jojo byte, Jojo byte, Jojo byte. Sweet. Awesome. And then check local storage. Sweet. Okay. Very cool. Now you can change your alias that other people would refer to you by. Not that it'll change on their computers, but any future people you pair with will reference you as the new one because it will be stored in this QR code. So now this is what I need to verify is let's copy that. I'm going to paste that there. And sure enough, preferred username JojoByte, but we're missing the name. Okay, so we need to check that. Let's see. Web dash. So share params. Okay, so for add contact, much like the profile one, I think we need to include that for add contact, was it? Okay, so add contact. We need to add that. And then alias wallets, info name. Okay, Okay, so that should fix it. Let's go ahead and refresh. I'm going to clear that out and new contact. So now if I copy this and sub name, there you go, name, cool. Okay, so we're getting something, or rather, I just remembered something that I forgot. One of the things Cool AJ86 and I ran into with the command line version of this is we had tested it, and then there were a month or two, maybe even several months or 5 months between when we tested it again. And in that time, I don't recall exactly what happened, but the gist is I didn't have the wallet I had when I first tested it with him in like the months before or whatever. And so he ended up having to add a new wallet for my alias. So right now, I haven't supported that scenario yet. It is something I've been aware of, and I knew we would have to do it, and I've built a lot of like this stuff. The reason you have wallets and aliases is for that reason, but that's only for your own stuff, so you can combine it. I don't think I took that into account thus far for, yeah, so that's the other reason why there's not just a wallet is you can have multiple wallets and they could all be attached to the same alias. That's why I've got this set up that way. And then under alias, you would list all the wallets that are attached to it. And so then the other scenario is, say you use this, you generate a wallet on your phone, and then you use it on your desktop and you generate a new wallet because maybe you don't have your phone, or vice versa. The more realistic version is you generate a wallet on your desktop or laptop, and then you don't have your laptop with you or your desktop, and so you're out and about with friends and you generate a new wallet on your phone. So now you've got two distinct wallets with different recovery phrases, but at some point you might want to connect those wallets so that when you're sending between people, you can kind of track what funds you're getting. So that's why this was set up that way. But I've realized in contacts, I don't have that set up this way yet. So this request thing, this is set up directly for one wallet, and it wouldn't work in that scenario like I've already had with Cool AJ86, where my local wallet changed, and so he had to add a new xpub or xpriv for me. So I might need to, luckily this is relatively new code, as in within the last week, but I should probably refactor it nowish or soon while I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I want to refactor it right this second though, but yeah, so this isn't that bad right now because the request is referring to it's referring to the single wallet I have right now. So each of these requests are tied to this wallet. They're just different account indexes for the wallet. But there is the potential scenario, like I've just been saying, where one of these contacts like the exact thing that I was discussing. So let's say Cool AJ86 and we both send, funds or get funds from one another on our desktops, and then we're out hanging out and we want to send funds and we realize we never imported the recovery phrase from our desktop, so we both create new wallets. Now we both have two wallets, and so at some point in the future we might want those to connect, where regardless of if we send from our cell phone or our desktop, we've like combined them on both of our sides. So I could have one contact for Cool AJ86 here. So let's say it's this XG5 one. So this is Cool AJ86. I would then have both two request, basically XPubs. That's what this boils down to, is I'd have two XPubs. So one for each wallet that we've used together. And so I would have two of those, but then I would also have two of the incoming XPubs, which I think right now I was just going to store at the base level, but now I'm realizing that's not where we should do it. So okay, let's see. Add a contact. This music is too peaceful and I've been up too long. It's making me tired. What this music is saying is, you want to be asleep. Think how peaceful your pillow is. Might have to switch it or take off my headphones. It's bringing out all my yawns, man. And it's totally distracting my train of thought. What am I looking for? XPub. That's what I'm looking for. XPub. Okay. So that's there. That's for the share. That's what generates the QR code. It's not what I'm looking for right this second. Parse address field is kind of what I'm looking for. So new contact. This is what I was looking for. So what this new contact will do right now is it will take the request, include that, and then add info and these to it. But now I'm thinking instead of that, where does it do request? Is that listed? It's not even listed in here. Okay. So I think that must get added in the main or somewhere else, actually. So I'm thinking we could have a wallets as either an array, or what might be better than that. So it might be good to do it as an object. And then we could do this like so and do wallets. And okay, what am I thinking of? Utils. Is it not in utils? Maybe it's in wallet. Wallet. No. Oh, I know I have this somewhere. What am I thinking of? Check wallets. Get all funds. Thought it was utils. Derive wallet data, phrase or X key. That's not X key or, it's phrase or X key. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for. Derive wallet data. And that would be under add contact. And I guess I don't have it in add contact. But that's what I need. So I must be using this in main. Okay. Okay, so this is essentially what I'm looking for. Oh, and that's the request. Okay. So I'm looking for that, and I want to take that into here. And if target name, contact address. This is not exactly where I want to do it. Think on save would be ideal. So handle submit, DE new contact, trim contact alias paired contact. Thanks, Y. Have a good one. All right, so we want derive wallet data, which we need to import from utils, right? I think it's utils. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'm getting utils in here. So utils, right, wallet data. Okay. So what we actually want here is the xpub. Okay, so X key data. Might also want this up here too, though. So I don't think we need to worry about that on alias change. What we need to worry about is on contact address change. Probably need to do that. And we need the X key or address. But I don't think we want X key or address. I think we just want X key. So it might be worth doing. X key is that. And then we do X key. So then we can just do X key because we don't want the address being supplied to the derived wallet data. So now we can do X key data. And let's see. I might do that for now, but commented out. Really, I want to log this and see what it ends up looking like. So I'm gonna do key data. Maybe X key. So handle, let's do handle change. But I might also copy that real quick. So find the other derived wallet and so parsed address. First address field. So I could run that in both places, it looks like. That's why I built it that way. So I think I can come back here and just copy all of this for now. Oh, don't do that. Back down there. So parsed address, we're gonna get that from where? Contact address. However, we should have the FDE. So FDE, that's what we actually want to use, is FDE dot contact address. So probably this. See, so FDE contact address should give us parsed address, which hopefully give us these values if possible. Okay, so let's say we don't need that for now. So X key data. Guessing I won't be using this here. Probably not that. Mostly I want to test that console log. This. Okay, so X key data. Okay, and then if we copy that, and back here, let's clear that out. And so we want new contact. We want to paste that, and it changed already. We want to see the X key data, don't we? Shouldn't that have logged? Or maybe that was what we were expecting. Yeah, add contact handle. So parsed X key is the X pub. And so the parsed X key data, well, it's not parsed, it's then we provide the X pub to derive wallet data, which then responds with the address key ID, the X key ID, and xpub, which should match what was provided, which it does. Okay, so I think I want that X key ID. Let's see. X key data dot X key ID. Is X key data. Is that right? So the derive wallet data, if you provide an xpriv or an xpub, mostly just gets you that X key ID. If I'm recalling correctly, it's been a while since I worked on that function, but in utils, we can look at it as well. So that's this derive wallet data. So it accepts a recovery phrase or an X key. It detects a recovery phrase or it doesn't detect anything. It generates one. Then it goes into if the phrase or recovery key has, or it starts with xpriv or xpub, we take that and we, from the X key, generate this X key. All of these other ones only get done if it's using a recovery phrase. And then these ones could be generated whether it's X key or recovery phrase. So we generate those things. So that's what we get essentially. We get the xpub, which we do that, like, it seems silly, but if you have an xpriv, that doesn't give you an xpub. So we get the xpub from the xpriv if it exists, or if you literally use an xpub, you just get the same key back. It gives you this short to ID of it, which I think we're going to use here. That's what I was just showing. And then it just generates the first address. So the reality is, it probably makes sense to include address index. Oh, but I'm not including that right now. I don't know. So yeah, I'm going to modify this. I'm going to include address index and account index. So I want to copy those, and then I want to go into the definition so it stops complaining. If I could remember where it is. It's that. That's what I want. Types. There we go. So we want... that doesn't look so hot. Use that there for now. Okay, so we want account index and address index. We can delete those. And I think account... Do I have a number anywhere? There should be a number. Oh, why is that complaining? Or its corresponding type declarations. I'll check this in a while. Now I updated stuff here. So index. Ah, that's why. So cryptic and storage. I'm guessing I want the storage one now. It might just be storage and maybe that'll stop freaking out. Okay. So account index. Okay, so we're going to do number and number. Maybe I can do lowercase. I suppose that probably works. Okay. So those are numbers. So let's go ahead and test this again. Actually, let me filter by this just so it's easier to find. Maybe I can just do parsed address. Okay, so now copy, I'm going to clear, refresh, new contact, paste. There's our parsed address. And, yep, account index, address index. So account index doesn't really actually, Let's come back. I guess it's probably fine. Account index you can't change for an XPub. So when you're pairing with someone's XPub, you can only change the address index. You can increment that, but you can't increment the account index. You don't have, it's basically a level lower or higher depending on how you want to think about it with how the HD keys work. Thought I had a reference to the HD stuff that I was using, but now I'm not finding it. Oh well. Okay. Actually, that confuses me. Why didn't that get parsed? I thought I had stuff in here, so that should have gotten parsed. Did we get an error or something? let's see. So that gets us here. Let's clear that. Copy that. And paste. Yeah, we got an error. Interesting. Right, child cannot be cloned. So it's after handled, parsed. Okay. So it would be on the input one. So we're in input. It's got to be something to do with this X key data stuff. Failed to execute put on derive address index. Would not be cloned. Oh, I did have some sort of issue with this before. And I forget what it was now. I suppose I could just do... Mostly I wanted that X key ID, so with the X key ID, I could do what? Let's see. So address index we need, or I mean, it'd be good to have. So say address index. That's going to conflict. Actually, so we don't need it. It's not redefining anything. So okay, something like that might work. Xpriv address. I don't think we really need address key ID, but I suppose I could include it. Maybe we'll find out it is worthwhile to have, but we'll see. So that gives us the address index, the key ID, the address, xpriv, xpub, which xpriv could be empty, xpub could be empty, depending on which one it is, or if you just provided the address. All right, I think that should work and should fix this error. So let's refresh and new contact. Should get this pastable where it parses again. Yep. There you go. So now it's just the xpub like I wanted. Filled out the contact name, it filled out the alias. And then here we just get the xpub because we shifted things out. Okay. Right now, add contact, we should have 2 JoJo bytes. That should have updated already. Whoa. Yeah, so we've got 2 JoJo bytes, but for some reason, in this scenario, it didn't list both JoJo bytes. Okay, so what have we got here? So this one got a URI, the wallets. That is a downside that maybe... I would like to preserve the... I'm running out of steam here. I would like to preserve the URI, so if you do come into here and you paste a link, if it gets parsed, I would still like to preserve that. So it might be handy to add a hidden form field, and if it detects a URI, like stores the URI before replacing this. See, I want to get some of this stuff committed. I've made enough changes here that it's worthwhile to commit. So I'm gonna fix that. So let's see. Okay, get that in there. Let's see. Uh, okay, so I've got those changes pushed out. Let's see. Oh, what's happening here? So that should, assuming nothing goes wrong, it should run the GitHub Actions here. Let's see. Yeah, it's running. So once that deploys, that should be live and testable. Not that it is not that it's fully functional yet. It's a lot closer. But it still has some way to go. I think that gets most of what we need for pairing with a contact, though. And you're able to edit at least a small bit of your profile. The other thing that would be nice, which I did test when I was initially building the contacts, I verified that if you do manage to supply a profile picture, those will work. Actually, that's what this is right here. This get avatar thing. So get avatar literally enables that seeing and showing a picture, so it adds it right there. And I've just got this set up right now where it grabs the initials from the name, splits it by space, and then remaps it and just joins it. So that's how you got JB right here. Is Jojo Byte is the name, so it split it and just did JB. So that's how it's getting that. But if there is a picture in there, it will grab the picture, and then eventually we've also got it. So if you've got a Gravatar email, it will grab that. However, the reason this isn't enabled is when I looked into Gravatar, it actually needs, you have to, I think, MD5 the email, and MD5 isn't built into Web Crypto or anything else, and I was going to have to include an entire library just to do an MD5. So I ended up not doing that for now. Maybe we'll add it later, but that actually kind of annoyed me. Let's see. It might be possible, maybe not feasible, but it might be possible to allow people to base 64 encode an image and then I don't know how much data realistically a QR code can do, but you could theoretically put a very small base64 image in the QR code with your data, so that might be possible, but I really don't know if it's actually feasible, because it might be like the image has to be so small that at that point you might as well not do it. Yeah, I just don't know yet. All right, so did something? I thought I clicked that. Okay, I must not have clicked it quite right. Or wait, did I? Oh my gosh, that's annoying. I thought I had fixed this. Clicking the plus sign. Yeah, that should have worked. Add contact. So event target is ID is add contact, or parent node ID is add contact. That should have worked. Pretty sure that should have worked. See, it even looks like it worked there. That is weird. All right, well, in any case, that is working-ish. I'll need to test this a little further. I mean, that worked right there. So that's what I'm hoping to see. I need to figure that out. I think it's actually because it's searching for the alias. And so since it does find the alias, I can test that actually. Why don't I do that? So pasting that instead, if I do Jojo Byte B, let's do, Jojo Byte 3. Let's do that. Yeah, it added it that time. So it's actually finding the alias, and because it exists, it's not adding it in that one scenario, but then in other scenarios, when you refresh, it's actually reloading it. So, all right. Although the other thing I realized that I want to check is now that I did Jojo Byte 3, I want to see if it preserved the original preferred name. And I think the way I have it set up now is it probably didn't. So I might need to adjust that. So let's see. Okay, Jojo Byte 3. Yep, it didn't. So, okay, that should actually be preferred username Jojo Byte, and then I should, maybe I should at the top level have alias, and that will be, I might need to do that. Because I think it would be good to still maintain the preferred username. Yeah, I need to make an adjustment there, but you know, I think I'm good for now. Right? Coming up on 5.5 hours of this stream, so I think I'm ready for a break. And I was really wanting to get more done. I wanted to get the send in request done in this stream, but it just didn't work out that way yet. This is pretty dang close. It might need a little more work, but it's so much closer. It's a lot more responsive now with being able to paste the link in there. And I haven't tested the scan in a while. Guess I can try that now and see if it works. Well, definitely scanned. That's what it is right now. So I probably need to print out a new QR code that has more full details like this one. And then we can then we can test this in more detail with a full like XPub QR code. But it is still scanning, so I didn't break anything there, so that's good to know. But it would be nice to verify when it scans that it will fill out these two, which means it needs one of the more full QR codes. So I'll get that printed out before my next stream so we can be testing that as well. And yeah, decent progress. You can edit your profile name and your alias and change that around, so that's good. We don't have multi-wallet support though yet, but in reality, when you look at the stages here, we're still on stage 1. Some of these might be able to be checked off now or soon, but we're still in stage 1. Stage 2, we would add a transaction view, display wallet balance in desired fiat currency, settings, select wallet, set alias for selected wallet, preferred fiat currency. Okay, so all of this stuff is stage 2. So view and manage addresses associated with wallet. Add side-by-side view for contacts to display the XPubs that represent both you and the contact. Okay, I mean, this is sad. When we made these plans, Dash Direct still existed, but now it doesn't. Oh, that's sad. I'll have to like remove that. Savings account, investing, subscription. Okay, so I've got the transaction stuff listed higher, but I would probably do the fiat thing, which it is in the design here. So this is the fiat thing so that you could see that and switch between them. So I personally want that. I like to know, you know, I'm an American. I think in USD. So knowing how much my wallet is worth in USD is slightly more relevant to me personally. Let's see. Set alias for selected wallet. So this is what I was actually looking into. So select wallet, multiple accounts, set alias for selected wallet. So what that entails is right now you have one alias. That's all we're doing for this stage 1. But you could theoretically, or at some point, that's what this is saying in stage 2. It might not be a stage 2 feature. In reality, I don't know if it's the most important thing. It is something I personally want and I think would be valuable. But if we didn't support multiple aliases and multiple wallets, it's not exactly the end of the world to me. Like no other wallet currently does. And so for me, that's a standout factor where you could... So I could have JojoByte, exactly like I was saying, connected to a wallet that I generated on my desktop. And then when I'm only on my cell phone, I could generate one there, and then I could combine them at a later time and have access to both, no matter which device I'm on. So I like that idea that they're both stored under the same alias, but we would also like it to be where maybe you've got your kind of sharing aliases, but maybe you also have more of like a savings one. So you don't really want to access funds and you kind of want to keep them separate, but you want them to be using something like CrowdNode, which lets you earn interest on Dash you have. So you can deposit that into CrowdNode and you'll start earning interest on it. So you could essentially have your savings account type of thing. And then have your spending account. So that is a long-term goal that I do like, but I don't think when we're still trying to figure out like and just get to the testing stage where people can actually pair and kind of get the initial Venmo like experience, like that's not the highest priority, at least in my opinion. Maybe I could be outvoted, but we'll see. All right, I'm gonna end here. So yeah, it's over. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate the conversations and people, checking in and saying hi. It's fun, and I would very much appreciate it if you would like, follow, subscribe, share, comment, all of that stuff. It's much appreciated and helps me out. So thank y'all.